What's up, everyone? What's up? Hope you're having a great Sunday wherever you are. We're still on the PTR. Gonna check some stuff. I'm still Paragon 228. Like, we could gain so much more power. Like, we're missing all these, and all these, and all these. I think it's pretty obvious we can go like Pit 115 plus, probably towards 120. But gotta do some tests. First things first is this one. So apparently this is Torment 5, pretty much. This is the secret difficulty. I feel like we're getting a lot of experience. Yo, Flaggy, welcome to the stream. All good. Testing how to get XP. And I think the seasonal infernal hordes, these empowered ones, are pretty good if you can actually kill the butchers. Yeah, it's a lot of XP. I think this is the way. Just gotta kill these butchers. I think so. I think you can. You can actually select, but that's like only one butcher per wave. Like it doesn't permanently improve it, I think. Ibrahim says, good night and good broadcast. My guess will be similar to previous season in terms of Pit and Horde XP. Pit 90 will give... no. Ibrahim, they nerfed Pit XP. It doesn't work like that. Pit XP has been dramatically nerfed since last season. You cannot farm XP from pits anymore. They nerfed it. Okay. I mean, this is not good. I mean, this is good for XP. This is not bad at all. This might be the experience meta for Season 12. Okay. King Bob D. King Bob D. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is a lot of Paragon farming. No, only the one that is spawned by the... Only the one that is spawned by the bonus gives 100, that's it. So these are named Relentless. The one that's gonna be Burning Butcher, he's gonna... This one gives the Ether, Burning. The other ones are named Relentless. This is Burning Butcher, look. The names are different. This gives Ether, this doesn't. Relentless ones give XP. Burning Butcher from the boons gives the Ether. They have different names. I want to check Bartuk, actually, the XP from him. Yo, King Bob, thank you. I'm all good. What's up with you? So this is secret difficulty. Torment 5 with the seasonal Infernal Horse key. This is the regular Infernal Horse compass. The one that we're running is not regular. It is seasonal one. So it's a hardened version. Like Shadow Blights, I need to check the XP. Okay, like XP is definitely good. I think the meta is gonna be farming these ones. Like, I think the meta in Season 12 is gonna be farming these keys as fast as possible. Because, like, we get a lot of Paragon from this. And for some reason, experience is actually hard to farm. Like, I don't understand why. But it's definitely not easy. It's not something you can naturally and regularly collect. So it's different. So basically you have to go to this guy, click on seasonal, grant seasonal activity keys. And what he will do is he's gonna give you this bloodied Infernal Horde Compass. This is what we need. This has Relentless Butchers in it. And this is secretly Torment 5. Season 12 is in 30 days, I think.
I cannot carry more.
So we also have these Nightmare Dungeon and Boss Sigils as well on top. Like, so for example, let me drop these. We can get Harbinger. Another, this is Duriel. This is Harbinger. So for example, let's go Duriel. This is gonna be an enhanced Duriel. I think the XP farm is gonna be revolving around this. Paladin is super strong. Paladin is super strong. Or Frost is definitely something we will take. So again, it shows Torment 4, but this is not Torment 4, this is Torment 5. So you just spawn Duriel. This is only one time. It does not drop any chest or whatever. So that's it, you spawn him. Look at the XP, look at the XP. Just look at the XP. And it's not good. Infernal Hordes is better. So he drops the loot by himself, which is good. And this is pretty much the key. I think, excuse me, this is a bit underwhelming. I think all of the rewards should be great graphics, first of all. This is Torment 5. This is the hardened, enhanced difficulty. And I don't think we should be getting 750 items from this. And this enhanced difficulty in Season 12 PTR, I think it should be juiced up. In the live game, we should definitely get more great graphics gear. And the fight itself should provide more experience. Like, I didn't even get a Paragon level up, even though I'm to Paragon 231. So definitely get juicier item rewards, hopefully all great graphics, more Paragon XP for these improved difficulty and seasonal mechanic. Emre Bozan, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Yo, Star Knight, welcome, welcome. I don't understand how we're supposed to farm the XP. Like, this is hard, okay? My character, if you go to my YouTube channel, I'm at Paragon 231. When I was Paragon 228, I can clear pit 111, but I cleared 111 with 4 minutes or 3.5 minutes remaining, which means I can go 115. 115 to 116, I can do it with more Paragon farming. Like, I can easily do it. And this means if I am actually struggling on this, which I'm not optimally farming, I'm not speed farming this, right? If that is the case, then what are gonna, like, the casual players, how are they gonna farm the Paragon? How are they gonna farm the gear? What are they gonna do? Like, I'm not struggling, but I'm not blasting either. For example, I can reach Bartuk, but I did not open the chest. And that's a huge loss. Look, I instantly got Paragon from here. Because the monsters are actually giving way more XP. Like, I'm gonna get Paragon. Look at my Paragon. Look at my level. These butchers are insane for XP farming. This is gonna be the meta for Season 12. Like, this is the meta. Look at the XP. Yo, Crash Death, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The Butcher XP is crazy, yes. It's absolutely crazy. Every time I kill a Butcher, it's like a boss, Torment boss XP that I'm getting. Yeah, this is, I think this is the meta. This is the meta, guys. This is the meta for sure. You will be in a party with players, so you're gonna get even more XP, and I think you will have seasonal buffs, the urn of experience. And then you can use Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Dungeon. So this will be massive XP, massive. Yo, Star Knight, thank you for the cheers from Twitch. Thank you for the bit cheers. Cheers, bro. Guys, this is not as easy as it looks. This is secret Torment 5 difficulty. There is no Torment 5 in this game right now, but this is secretly buffed. So the monsters are tankier, they hit harder, they're deadlier. So like, I'm telling you right now, it's not as easy as it looks, okay? You have to have a really strong build. My Ether farm is absolute trash for some reason. I'm not sure what's going on. This is not for Ether farming, I think. This is for experience. I think this is for XP. I think it's not for ether or gear farming. If you want to farm ether, if you want to farm gear, go to regular Infernal Hordes and do the regular one. If you want to farm XP and level, just do the bloodied seasonal Infernal Hordes. This is called Bloodied Legendary Infernal Hordes Compass. It's Bloodied Compass. It's a seasonal item. If you look at the bottom right, you will see it says, what about Urivar? I think this is better than Urivar. We checked all bosses. Bosses do not give that much XP. So this is better than Urivar, at least for my own calculation. We can test it. We can check the Urivar XP and we can have a look at the results and decide. This is Shadow Blight. Yo, Uranus, welcome. What's up? I use Summon Necromancer for leveling or the Affliction Curse Necromancer. Depends on the items I find. If I find many shadow damage items with essence per second, I use the Curse Necromancer and spam curses. If I find a lot of summon damage, skeletal mage damage tempers or whatever, or Hand of Nas for example, I go for the skeletal mage summon necro. So I play two builds depending on what I find. So I pretty much let the game decide it for me, if that makes sense. You gotta play your cards right and optimal, right? So is Affliction good on Season 12? Because I'm using Affliction Necro for Ontario farming in Season 11. Currently, and main build is Golem Necro. Affliction cannot kill these monsters, trust me. These monsters are super tanky. Brother, look. My gear is not perfect, but it is very strong. Like, it is fully masterworked. It has good tempers. It has the seasonal affixes. It has the max legends and aspects. And this gear can clear pit 111. It can go up to pit 115 with some Paragon. Like the amulet I'm using, yeah, not the best, but it's still like it has triple passives. It has +4 to Gloom, +3 to Coalesce, +1 to Terror. It's on PTR, I know, but it's still a decent amulet, this one, I think. The rings, for example, have attack speeds and everything that's suitable for damage. And I am not one-shotting anything. Like, Butcher actually takes time to kill. Imagine if you actually go here with Affliction or a weakened version of Summon Necro, you will not be able to kill the Butcher. I'm telling you, you cannot kill it. So you really need to play like a pit build here. I'm not joking when I say this. Like, you actually have to play like a pit build or something. Like, check the monster HP. Look, I'm not one-shotting anything. Look. Normally, if I go to regular Torment 4, these monsters, when they look at me, they will get deleted. But these are really tanky. Remember, this is Shadow Blight, like we're talking about. I think Paladin is gonna be insanely good for this content. I think Paladin is gonna be amazing. Let me try to do like a Chaos Wave and show you guys like how tanky everything is. Perfect. I was nearly dying, as you saw. So the damage is also giga. I mean, you guys can see. Can a tank Thorns build do this? Like, every build can do it. It's a matter of, the question is, how much ether can you farm? And can you do this efficiently? Like, the whole purpose of doing this is to do this efficiently, I think. If you cannot do this efficiently, then it's a waste of time. I mean, look at this Butcher, like, he's actually, like, tanking me. We might have a chance. Maybe we can go above 1000. Nah, this should be run in a group. Nah, I think Necro... I think this season Necro can go 120. Oh, we missed it by 10 ether, bro. Come on, that's unfair. Your body cleared pit 111 with his sever with sanctifications. This is season 12. If your body cleared pit 111 with sever with low paragon, then maybe possible. If you're talking about season 11, sever cannot even touch this content. It's extremely bad if you're talking about season 11. Yeah, sanctification is insane damage bonus. We are literally... Oh, we got it. We can open the chest. Good stuff. So see, like... all of this, I think, since we have done the improved difficulty version, I think all of this needs to be great graphics. Like, this is non-GA, 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 non-GA. Like, all of this, I think, we deserved to have great graphics gear. Because this was actually like a challenging fight. It is going to be impossible for certain players. This is going to be impossible to complete. So I'm trying to understand their logic. Like, why am I not getting insane amount of gear if I'm completing an insanely crazy or difficult challenge? Like, this is hard. Let's agree on this. This is actually hard content. These bloodied sigils, they are not easy at all. This is a seasonal item. It secretly buffs everything to Torment 5. You can actually die. You actually have to deal a lot of damage. I'm telling you, I can clear pit 15 in this PTR and I can do like way more than 115. But I am telling you, I am barely getting Bartuk fight and the chest, and I'm barely getting that. I wonder what will happen to like other bloodied seasonal activities. That's a question that needs answering. I mean, check this out. You see how tanky he is? I'm dealing like massive damage, and he's tanking it actually. Yes, I do have Hand of Nas Mage version that I'm working on, and tonight I will do some tests on it as well. Just checking some Shadow Blight things, then I will go summon. Because I want summon Necromancer to handle this content as well. Never taking this, no way. See that? See that, guys? See that? That was like a one-shot in this difficulty. And I have 17,000 HP. And I can get one-shot. With, let me show you, toughness. Look at toughness. This is hilarious, crazy. Yeah, Golem. I'll try tonight. After this. I mean, look at our Ether. Our Ether is in shambles. That's an indicator. Oh no, this is really bad because as Shadow Blight we cannot kill these. They don't stand still. This is such a missed opportunity, I'm telling you. And there are multiple butchers. This is RIP. Shadow Blight sucks when it's goblins because they do not stand still. Missed opportunity, but it's good. We can actually say like this sucks because if you ever get goblins, then you see how bad Shadow Blight is against goblins. So it's something to... I'm on PTR, bro. Only 700. Only 700. And that was with Goblin. That was with Goblin Chaotic Wave. We're gonna try the skeleton army. I have to check something there. But before that, I have to test something. Because we have to do skeleton army, golem. This is important. So we got another 3 Paragon points. I think one run of this is approximately 3 Paragon levels. Of course, depends on your Paragon level. Oh, this is gonna be insane actually. But instead, if I don't put points there, if I take this instead, and this instead, and this instead. And that, yeah, this is way more damage. Because we're playing Eliminator. Okay, Shadow Blight is looking very good. I will quickly test 113. Thank you, Christopher. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is just test. Remember, our Paragon level is too low, guys. When we get enough Paragon, it's gonna be way easier. Oh my god, this is brutal damage. Okay. We can definitely do 113, we have the damage for it. We can 100% do this. Because look at our Paragon level, I mean, this is easily doable. If I was like Paragon 250 or something, this was piece of cake. This would be piece of cake. This monster has elemental resistance, so that would be a waste of time. It's better to pull this back. Okay, let's combine all of these. I mean, the fact that I can keep up with the timer with only Paragon 237 should tell you things. Are these unstoppable? No, they're not. But I see BA. I will read the name later. Currently focusing a bit. Easy. I'm on the Paragon 237. Easy. The gear is not even great graphics. This is non-great graphics mythics. This is great graphics on all stats, and that's it. And pretty much non-GA int. I just rolled it. Instead of overpower damage, you could roll cooldown reduction. This one is missing 3% X. It's far from perfect. This one is as well far from perfect. Weapon doesn't have, it's a non-GA intelligence weapon with non-GA crit strike damage. It's actually not even crit damage. It's actually literally normal damage, which sucks. Amulet, pretty good for PTR, but terror could be +3, and then there could be another passive or intelligence at least, or attack speed. This is int max life, attack speed, and lucky hit chance. It's far from perfect. This is also far from perfect. My attack speed is not capped. It's not even 100%. Normally in Shadowblight you want 100% attack speed bonus. Crit chance is fine because we're using grasping veins to make it go up to 100%. These are my stats. Feel free to check them out if you want to check them out. You can pause the video. I can barely survive with 17.3k HP. Book of the Dead Sacrifices. Skill tree is pretty straightforward. There will be a planner, so just follow that. It's going to be the same. Actually, it's going to be the updated version of this one. The planner link is always updated. But yeah, this is my like Shadowblight build. Again, only Paragon 237, missing a lot of important nodes. I'm just showing you what I'm rolling with right now. But this could be way, way, way more powerful. I could do way more damage. Like, for example, I'm missing this. Like, that's insane. And here I'm missing shadow damage, and a lot of survivability nodes, as well as, like, I can put way more intelligence points and juice up the eliminator bonus. But all in all, we did 113 already on PTR with only 237 Paragon, which means Shadowblight can easily go pit 115 plus, and I think it can approach pit 120 according to my calculation. But this is PTR, things may change. Follow the channel, subscribe, like, follow, and all that. I'll see you in the next one. Take care. And that's it. Christopher Kesek, thank you so much for the Lord Marshal YouTube. Welcome to the family, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I was not expecting to clear pit 113 on a live stream with only Paragon level 237. I was not expecting this. But we did it anyway. And this is Giga. This is Giga. Christopher, this is better than Sanctification. Sanctification in Season 11 sucked. You know why? You can actually trade this. You can actually trade this. These things are tradable, except for Mythic Uniques.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer says
I was not expecting to clear pit 113. But now we know. Now we know we can actually do 114 or 115 on top because because guys, I think there was 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock, no? Like 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock means you can do one additional pit tier. That's a lot. Like, I can juice this up, I can get these, and I can get these, and I can get these. But it's PTR, it's not worth. I need to check something. Should we try Golem first or Skeletal Mages? True. Okay, let's try Golem. First things first. Why am I playing with this? This is not needed. This is gonna stay. We're gonna play Golem, so that is not needed. We need a good one with Golem Mastery. Excuse me. Weapon is gonna change. Amulet, Hellbent, Coalesced. This can stay. Yeah, we will have to look at a lot of things. For now, let's put that. Actually, that's 43. This is 57, but this is +2 to Golem Mastery. This is +1. So that's 25% X from Golem Mastery. So 125, yeah. 25. 3 smaller golems. 25 Golem Mastery. I think this weapon is better because it has 1 extra Golem Mastery rank. This. I need Helm. So my current Helm is... I know what I'm gonna use. This. I need gloves. I'm gonna play World of Warcraft. For sure. I think I'm gonna... I just need gloves, yeah? This is int max life cooldown reduction, for example. This is attack speed max life cooldown reduction. We can put int here. Int max life, attack speed, crit chance. Int max life, attack speed. I think max life needs to be great graphics. In order for me to... Ooh, int attack speed. Holy. And then... Yeah, no. I need gloves with GA max life because Golem is extremely squishy. You guys are gonna see this. Let me... First things first. Respec, refund everything to... Yeah, confirm, Paragon, refund. So let's create the skill tree for Golem. I want Reap to create a corpse. This is non-negotiable. I do not need to play Blight because Golem doesn't deal shadow damage, so we do not have to put Blight on the ground when we play Golem. We also do not have to play Corpse Explosion because we're gonna use Fell Gluttony. Golem is gonna eat corpses, which means we can play Grim Harvest and then Fueled by Death. Which means Necro Fortitude, as well as Titan's Fall, as well as Spiked Armor can be maxed. Amplify Damage, Death's Embrace can be maxed, and we can play Abhorrent Decrepify with Coalesced Blood. Reaper's Pursuit is maxed. Now Gloom, you don't have to put any points into Gloom, and you don't have to put any points into Terror because we are not dealing shadow damage at all. We can play Finality, and we're gonna sacrifice both Skeletal Warriors and Skeletal Mages. So we can play Memento Mori, Golem Mastery, and Standalone. That's the beauty of this build. Soul Rift is maxed, obviously. Hellbent Commander as well as Inspiring Leader is gonna be maxed. And we're gonna play Kalan's Edict. This gives us extra 10 points. So our skill bar is looking something like this. We're gonna sacrifice defenders for resistance. We're gonna sacrifice cold skeletal mages. And we're gonna play with blood golem. Which means Reap Golem, Soul Rift. I'm still gonna put Blight to trigger lucky hits. Sever to have extra Reaper's Pursuit bonus. Because it's a shadow ability. Then I think we need to play Corpse Tendrils into Blighted Corpse Tendrils. But we cannot play BBB when we play Golem. I think I'm gonna get Unliving Energy to further increase the damage of Cax. We get more essence. So that's that. Okay. So this item is chance for Golem to hit twice. This is chance for Golem to hit twice. This is chance for Golem to hit twice. Golem Mastery. I think this is better. No. Unique is 52. Yeah, it's better. That's good. +5 Golem Mastery already done. Golem, that's good. I want crit chance. Good stuff. Okay, that's pretty good right now. Add sockets to this. These are fire res. Now we're gonna change aspects. So this is gonna be Fel Gluttony. And the temper is gonna be Golem damage. That's it. My Golem cooldown is 14.24 right now. We need to change that. Boom, 8 seconds already. I can put a glove with cooldown reduction and then I can have Grasping Veins. Instead of overpower damage, we can go Intelligence. I think enchanting needs to change in this game. I think that's pretty good. Golem damage for sure. Okay, last try. Okay, I will keep that as it is. Masterwork this.
How shall I guide my
Intelligence. I think golem damage is better, but we will keep that. Golem cooldown is 7.14. So this skeletal mage damage temper needs to change. Golem cooldown reduction. 5.58. 5.67. So we need an offhand right now. Right, this one doesn't give any offense. Right, I forgot. Okay. We're gonna gamble it. Both of them are trash.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Do I have any offense saved on Bone Spirit? I should. Int, max resource, int max life, vulnerable damage resource cost reduction, int max life, cooldown reduction, essence on kill. See, there we go. We have a Bone Spirit version. But I guess int crit damage, cooldown, lucky hits. Okay. 5 seconds cooldown. That's not good.
Stars guide you. Beware the envious, my friend.
$51. This is 24. This ring doesn't have any cooldown reduction. So the ring needs to change. I found the culprit. We need a nice ring. Max life, damage, crit chance. Pfft. Attack speed, crit damage, resource. Max life, damage, crit damage. Int, max life, attack speed. Yeah, we're gonna put cooldown reduction here. No, in Season 12, Sanctification does not exist, thank God. That's the worst mechanic I've ever seen in my life. Thank God it does not exist. That Sanctification dog shit was absolute trash design. Like, I'm sorry, but it was disgusting. And most people just quit the game because of that shit. This is gonna be reanimation. Fel gluttony. Okay. Okay. You have to do some stuff. First things first.
Do some steel.
Temper. Golem cooldown reduction. Nice. Oh shit. Okay, 4 seconds. With luck.
I cannot.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, at least it's 4 seconds now. For some, by some miracle, it's 4 seconds. This is int max life attack speed cooldown reduction. Int max life attack speed cooldown reduction. Max life coalesce Hellblade. Shit. This is cursed aura. This is Fel gluttony. I think reanimation can stay in the offhand. What was it? I think sacrificial. Yeah. Sacrificial.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
We're testing. We're testing. This is gonna be physical build, so golem. I think corporeal, yeah. That's corporeal done. 79. This is Dead Razor 65. This is too much int here. This is non-optimal. This should be only 40. I can definitely win some points here. But, for example, this is a point. Unnecessary. Instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, I can go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now I have 2 extra points. Like small things like this. That's the difference between clearing a pit tier or failing. Every 5 intelligence is damage, remember this. And we're gonna be very squishy as the Golem Necro. So we need all the defensive things we can get. Corporeal versus Essence. So there is some extra intelligence points here. That usually are not needed. So if, for example, whatever, do you feel now the cross is the way to go or no? What do you mean the cross? Sorry, I don't understand. 11 points, 8k life. What cross are we I couldn't understand, sorry. But I need to check this. I need to check our damage on this. Ah, yeah, Christopher, because we need these rare notes anyway. So I'm actually going for triple cross here. This is the hardened version, remember? What are we thinking? I think it's looking very good, guys. We need survivability though. Christopher says, personally, I really enjoyed the Golem Season 11. Bone Spirit was a ripper though. Yeah. I mean, I'm a Bone Spear, Bone Spirit kinda guy, or Skeletal Mages. Like summon Skeletal Army usually. But Golem is definitely something that I like as well. But I think Summon Necromancer needs to be way more tankier. I think that needs to be addressed. Making this ability standalone, reduce your damage reduction when you have summons, is absolutely stupid design. There are many useless summon necro skills and passives on the skill tree that need like a heavy rework. Like, just look at this. This skill says increases damage reduction by 24% when you have no minions. Each active minion reduces this bonus by 2%. This literally rewards you for not playing minions. And the fact that the game has evolved so much. We have elites with different affixes, different types of damage. We have mechanics. Damage reduction is a huge part of the game. And this passive skill is from the start of the game, Season 0. This is an outdated passive skill. This is also an outdated passive skill. This was implemented to the game when the minions would only take 33% of the Necromancer's stats and affixes. Now they take 100%, so we don't even need to use this anymore. Back in those times, the minions would get one-shot by the monsters. So we had to have points like these to make them stay alive, because they would only take 33% of your armor, 33% of your life, 33% of your damage. Now they take 100%. So this is outdated, no one uses this anymore. The same goes for this. This is another useless passive that could benefit the summon necromancers. This needs an update, rework. This needs an update, rework, and this needs an update, rework, as well as Army of the Dead. We are using a Shadow Necromancer ultimate instead of a Summon Necromancer ultimate, which is embarrassing if you ask me. Standalone is good for Golem Necro because you only have 3 Golems. So that's like you miss like 6%, so you have 18% damage reduction. So it's actually okay. For the Golem Necro, it's usable. Golem build looks squishy but does more controllable and burst damage, and our gear is very bad, so if you find better gear then it's insane. Welcome back. Yeah, we have the ether actually easily farmed. Yeah. I mean, we have a huge potential here. We have a huge potential here, guys. Because first things first, the gear is absolute trash. If we fix the gear, then, like, look, this is only GA Golem Mastery. It's missing 8% X. Normally, if you would have this, great graphics, chance to hit Golem twice, you would masterwork this, and you could use another temper here instead of chance for Golem to hit twice. That's insane damage increase already when we have that. This is PTR, so it doesn't matter. Then, of course, this is Hellbent Commander, non-great graphics. Every rank of Hellbent Commander is going to be 25%. I'm sorry, 10%. So we're missing a lot of damage from this. And also the unique effect is only 41%. It's missing 9%. We do not have any bloodied season effect. Normally you would want to have maximum HP per kill or some sort of rampage. You see that? Rampage plus 7% lucky hit chance per kill streak tier. You want that. You want that, but instead of lucky hit, you want this one. Attack speed is insane, yeah? Or crit chance is insane. Or look at this. 125 max life per kill streak. Every kill streak you get max life. If we have that on our gloves, on our pantaloons, and on our boots, we're gonna be immortal as the Golem Necromancer. We're gonna be absolutely immortal. We need that, yeah?
Yes, it will.
We only have 11.8 thousand life because our gear is not that good. This is gonna be a quick check. To see if we can survive. If not, I'll spam some caches. We need life. We need life on gear, and we need the seasonal affix. Okay, so this is something we can work towards. The damage will increase when we get the affixes right. Right now, our affixes are trash. Let me try this. You know what? Just go for this actually.
I'll keep my force
Yeah, because I'm gonna need a better one anyway. Seasonal, grant bloodied items. We armor, armor, jewelry, jewelry, armor, jewelry, armor, jewelry, armor. Well, for sure, but I think art mages will be better with the right gear. Yeah, that's possible, Christopher. I am not dismissing the mages. I am just interested about the golem for now. Yeah, because like I want to see, for example, because it's PTR, we have the chance to see. I think mages are going to be easier to play for sure. Like, you are absolutely right on that. And I completely agree with you on that, by the way. Like, so these gloves, for example, we need max life. We need like items that grant great graphics max life, and then the rampage needs to be max life too. But look, these items, when you farm them from Infernal Hordes, you can actually trade them, which is very good. If they are tradable, this is going to be extremely good for... Ooh, this is good fire resistance armor. Keep this. See? Look at the rampage. Attack speed per kill streak. And that's a great graphics rampage, by the way. So, you know, like... I think the jewelries are kind of bad because it's always like materials or experience. Like, ooh, max life, attack speed, overpower. Close, so close. I think I'm gonna replace. Oh, this ring is good. Maybe this ring is. This has golem active cooldown reduction. Ah, shame. That's a shame.
See some steel you need.
But that was pretty exciting to witness. Useless, 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 useless. We need the PTR vendor to let us create our own thing. Yo, Star Knight, testing the Golem Necro right now. Welcome back, brother. Int max life. Nah. I need intelligence. I need max life, great graphics. Extremely simple. Cooldown reduction, GA. You see, if I have GA cooldown reduction on these, I can also save a temper. Max life. Bro, come on. You can have Rampage on Mythic Uniques as well, by the way. So that's gonna be extremely important as well. Look, 150 max life per kill streak, the Rampage ability. Yeah, nice one, Star Knight. So I want at least Rampage on boots or something. Of course, we get 4 GA helm. Max life. Oh, bro, come on. This sucks. This is a Bone Spirit, Shadow Bone Spirit. I'm gonna try this. It says Evolution, Gloom, Int, Max Life. I'm gonna roll Intelligence to Coalesced or something else, and it's gonna be like triple. Okay, the game wants me to play Bone Spirit. The developers have spoken. Bro, what are these seasonal affixes? Hunger, 23% increased reputation from kill streaks. Who cares? Who cares? 38% increased chance for additional gold during kill streaks. Who cares, bro? Like, I think the seasonal affix on the jewelry slot is a bit underwhelming. I think that can easily be buffed to something more juicy. Nobody will be excited. Oh yeah, I will get increased chance for runes during kill streaks. Yay! Like that's... Yikes. Okay, so... we have opened like 10 stashes. We did not get anything we want. That's the type of RNG in this game. And the Mythic Uniques, remember, Mythic Uniques do not drop. They do not drop as great graphics. For some reason, they are also bugged. So I'm just... right now, I'm just looking for the Necromancer pants and Necromancer wand. I'm sorry, the mace. Nothing else interests me. So I want to see like a bloodied mace here. Might need to use this. A bloodied mace would be nice with bloodied pants. This one. It needs to be bloodied. Bloody hell. So like, again, we want a mace and pants with the blood icon near them. But you see the RNG in this game, right? This is gonna be like hundreds of boss kills to get the right one. And then they're gonna be like low roll or something, some bullshit.
Greetings. How shall I gain my hammer?
It's crazy. And remember, these are just caches that you get from the vendor in PTR. In live game, you're not gonna have this type of chance. And even now, you cannot get the items you want. Okay, so 0 seasonal affix on items. Oh, we got a bloodied mace. With shit affixes, so it sucked.
I forge more than horseshoes and
Well, this is a good summary of what to expect, yeah? So this one, for example, is literally useless for us. Like, there is nothing we want from those general affixes. There is a build, by the way, with the Blood Mad Idol. Because you are always berserking, but 200% X increased damage as burning over 8 seconds. While burning, berserking grants an additional 125 increased damage. So, good summary of... So this build, when you play, is very good for Blood Surge. Because with Blood Surge, you are always healing yourself. This one. Draw blood from enemies, dealing damage. Expel a Blood Nova, dealing damage. Blood Surge Nova is increased, blah, blah, blah. Drain, drain, drain. If an enemy is damaged by Blood Surge Nova, gain 1 stack of Overwhelming Blood. When you have 5 stacks of Overwhelming Blood, your next Blood Surge overpowers. And then you play Paranormal. You can also play this one, Transfusion, Gruesome Mending, and all these drain Vitality. Yeah, Season 12 is going to be a short one. So this item is good for Blood Surge. Remember what I said. You heard it here first. I shouldn't even be looking at this, in all honesty, to save time. Next, what I'm gonna do is very simple. I'm just gonna open the Necromancer chests and ignore the generic one, because like this is a waste of time.
see some steel, you mean?
No need to pollute the area. Look, this is a bloodied Melted Heart of Selik. So remember, the bloodied versions are gonna be extremely important. If you find a Rampage with max life or attack speed on Mythic Uniques, you're gonna be insane. You're gonna have an insane advantage.
I'll keep my forge hot.
So you're gonna be crafting a lot of Mythic Uniques this season as well. It's gonna be kind of like Sanctification, but a more acceptable version of it.
I've been starting from nothing.
These bloodied items are gonna be extreme. Look. Read the rampage effect. Read the rampage effect. Plus 5% crit chance per kill streak. Imagine this is max life. You can get max life. You know those little white monsters in pits and tower? You can easily kill them. Once you kill them, you stack up life and you kind of become immortal this way. You just have to maintain that. And that's a huge playstyle by itself. So the seasonal powers are actually like game changing, if that makes sense. And I prefer them over tampering. I'm not saying these seasonal powers are good. I'm saying these seasonal powers are better than tampering. Does that make sense? Not tampering, sanctification. Sanctification is so trash, so bad. I'm okay with this trash. I hope I made myself clear. I'm not particularly enjoying this, but I prefer this over sanctification. Any day, all day. Generic. That's it. Can I sell these boxes? 1 second. If I can sell these, it's actually easier. Cannot be sold. They can stay there, I guess. Alright. At least double GA mace. So we have hopes. Of course, it's in max life. Fudge. Like, bro, Golem Mastery chance to hit twice. And I'm done. But of course, it's in max life.
I cannot carry more.
Like, the game is actually troll. Like, low key.
Use it well.
Mace.
I cannot carry more.
There is the mace here. I'm taking this. This one doesn't work. I kind of want to clear these up as well.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Come on, bro.
Cannot carry more.
What?
Use it well.
My bags are full.
My bags are full. There's the mace. Yikes. So imagine we're opening chests and it's taking this amount of time. In the real game, you'll have to farm bosses. Just imagine how long it will take. Maybe someone will get extremely lucky and get something in the first kill. Happens, you know, happens. Usually it happens to some people. Bro, come on. For
I
yikes.
talk more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, we have the mace. 51. This is 54. Yeah, I think. Have you read running? Goliath. We can easily kill him.
Things on your return.
Look at all of that.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
My bags.
See some steel you need. Use it well.
Ah, of course it's Shaco. Of course it's Shaco. Oh, of course it's movement speed. Kick W, bro.
See some steel you need.
I mean, it's better than what I have, I guess.
The stars around your neck. Beware the envious, my friend.
So we need masterwork. Yeah, this needs to be 87. Streamer client for better items. Yeah, no, we need to go Belial now.
Return soon.
Do I have Belial? Ancient Seed, Harbinger, Hall of the Penitent, Malignant Burrow. I guess go Varshan. Hanged Man, Malignant, Malignant. I don't think you have Belial. I don't think you have Bloodied Belial. In my experience, he drops the best gear, so maybe they changed it up. Who knows? This game isn't your friend anyway. Okay, so we're gonna look at the experience, okay? This is the Bloodied version. This is the Bloodied version again. We're just gonna look at the XP. It's like a million. It's like 1 million XP, guys. So that's like a million. That's nothing. That's nothing. And this is the bloodied version. Remember that. I will check Urivar as well. Just to be super sure. What is that damage? Yeah, you get 1 million XP. I'm gonna check normal Belial and normal Uriel. Urivar. What the fuck is Uriel? Urivar. Uriel is new boss. I just made it up. Uriel. The fallen angel of PTR. Tarsarak is here. This is Belial. I just need some survivability. That's all I need. If I get survivability, we can do like pits 111, 112 with this gear. If we get better gear, hell yeah. We're gonna get one shot. He's gonna one shot us, guys. It's fine. He doesn't give XP, remember, you don't get any XP from Belial. But he's very good source for neat iron. So for example, man, neat iron, I have 3 neat iron only, look. Do not aim your golems to this clearing. Aim your golems to the edge, so they can hit easily. If you put your golems here, they will bug out. We got a bloodied one, but that's like Azurath. Like, that's actually trash. And these are non-great graphics gear. Like, bro, killing this guy on this should be like great graphics. Andariel drops Blood Moon Breaches. The Beast drops the Grave Woolen Wand. Mace. Ah, that's so sexy. But unfortunately we cannot use it. And this one is not even great graphics. Oh my god. That's a torture right there. That's a torture right there. But the golem is looking good. I mean, with Shadow Blight we have already cleared a very high pit tier. So Shadow Blight definitely got the stamp of approval. And golem is insane for the bloodied infernal hordes and the difficult content as well. All we need right now in PTR to get these items upgraded. Once we upgrade these items, I think we're going to be unstoppable with the golem as well. I think it's going to be extremely powerful, and it will definitely compete against Shadow Blight. Because if we get the rampage effect for survivability, it's going to be insanely comfortable to play. We just need better gear for golem. Like, that's pretty much it. I'm just killing this guy for neat irons. Again, in PTR, for some reason, you cannot obtain neat iron. Bone Spirit is pit 90-95 right now. If everything is maxed out, it's gonna be like pit 105. It is impossible for Bone Spirit to catch up to Golem or Shadow Blight. The damage is just not there. Pretty simple. I have tried both the Overpower version and the Shadow version. The Shadow version is strictly better than the Overpower version. But Bloodwave is very good. It's either S or A. But I think Golem and Shadow Blight are better than Bloodwave. I forgot to put Beast in the Ice. Bro, this chest needs to remember what was my choice in the last one. And then it should just remember and then open the same. Ooh, we got a nice Shadow Blight upgrade here. Okay, we need to roll for some items again. Didn't even drop the mace on a great graphics. Wow. Again, the rampage effect is insanely overpowered on armor slots. So basically, if you find a mythic unique with rampage, you're gonna be extremely tanky. And this will determine the success of many builds. For example, Golem is very squishy, naturally. But when Golem gets these seasonal buffs, the rampage effect on multiple pieces of armor is gonna be extremely tanky. That means it's gonna deal continuous amount of damage, which is insane. This is Shadow Blight upgrade. Actually, I'm just gonna upgrade it now. So that I can use this one for Golem or something. What is this? Shadow Blight. I can... Oh, I can't. But it's still better than what I have. It's 4% X more. Boom. Easy peasy. I gain more damage on my Shadow Blight Necro. Pretty simple. It was 46% X, now it's 50x. That by itself is giga. The rampage effect was attack speed, but we will handle it later. But anyway, back to the subject. We're gonna get rid of the generic uniques because we do not care about that. Generic. Okay. And hopefully we'll get something nice now. Blizzard, if you are listening, this is PTR. Give me the items for the Golem Necro. I want max life and I want bloodied effects. And I want at least 2 or 3 GA Grave Bloom Mace for the Necromancer so I can actually play Masterwork on Golem to hit twice and use an offhand. What are these gloves? Ooh. I'm gonna save that. Come on, this is not bad. This is not bad, guys. Look, we have found something. Finally. Rampage max life, but non-GA. Yeah, Golem needs to be way tankier. And the tankiness will come by the seasonal effects. I'm telling you, the rampage effect is the key to solution. Blood Moon Breaches. So we want Golem Mastery and Hellbent Commander on good rolls. And we want 50x if possible. And we want Rampage effect. But we will take it. We will take this. We will take this for sure. So close. Ah, my lord, guys.
What my hammer sings.
It's just... I feel it. It's so close, but it's just evading us. It's so close, so close. Yet so far away. Look at this. And then look at... It's close, guys. It's close.
What's left, you ask?
I feel it. Ah, triple grey traffics mace with the one that I needed most. No way, this is so bad. I want chance for golem to hit twice grey traffics. It literally gave grey traffics to every other thing. Well, Crash, bloodied items are tradable, my friend. You can trade these items. You can trade these items, man. You can. So you don't have to hunt for them.
Greeting.
Wait, what will happen if I masterwork chance to hit twice? 74. That's not gonna cut it, Chief. It needs to be this. It needs to be guaranteed, so I can use Titan's Fall here. Yep. +5, this is +3. We're losing 50x damage for that. This needs to be Great Traffic's Golem Mastery, so I use 25, but I gain +5 to Titan's Fall, which means it compensates. It basically compensates. And if I get one more rank of Golem Mastery, it's actually Giga. Funny, very funny actually. I'll play this because of the rampage. This is such a shame, this one. It's triple GA and the only
I'll keep my
non-GA, like literally, it's just, I don't know, man.
I cannot.
It's 41, this is 49. Yeah, it's better than what I have. Needs to be Golem. Please don't eat all my neat irons. No. Good. There is a bloodied air. Oh man, these bloodied items, man. They are tradable, guys. True, then again, 50 billion takes some time. It's still gonna be a grind. I mean, it's better than sanctification. Like, at the end of the day, it is better than sanctification, and that's all I care about right now. Let's start from somewhere positive, then we're gonna make our way up. Right now, we gotta say no to sanctification. Then we're gonna work our way up to better systems. They need to understand that they really dropped the ball with sanctification. Like, that was a disgusting system. My friends and my community had a lot of complaints about that, including myself. People didn't like that at all. If that is a bloodied air, oh, this is Rampage plus 100 max life per kill streak tier 100. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Look the difference. We're gonna be so tanky now with this because of the Rampage effect. Bro, Sanctification was about nothing. It was about luck, and that's only that. It's dumb luck. You might have literally the entire stash, and you may still not get the Sanctification you're looking for. It's just dumb luck, and I don't like mechanics like that. It's just dumb luck. That's it. Okay, but at least we have something for the golem now. What's my life? 11.8, because I don't have legendary gloves. Imagine if we get max life, attack speed, intelligence, cooldown reduction, quadruple GA gloves. I want obols. Holy mother of God. Oh! 4 GA ring, bro. Come on, bro. We know it's coming. Oh! Blizzard, send me more. Blizzard, send me more. Send me more right now. Send me more, Blizzard. Send me more. I want more, Blizzard. Good stuff, send me more. This is really good for Golem. This is very good for Golem. Damage over time to attack speed, and that's it. Can I get attack speed on this, please, please, please? Bro, what's going on? One day we will see attack speed from enchanting. One day. Need 10%. Bro, Sanctification needs to be deleted from the game, and it should never, ever, ever arrive ever again. I'm just glad it's over, and it should never come back. The fact that you could have Mythic Sanctification on an item, that's trash, and then that item overtaking a 4 GA item, like, bro, that is just stupid. It literally just nullifies your experience of finding a 4 GA item. Look how happy I am because I just found a quadruple or triple GA item. Normally with Sanctification I would be extremely upset or scared because Sanctification would either brick this item or kinda make it useless unless you get a Mythic Sanctification on it, but that's not gonna happen to anyone. Because finding a GA item is already low chance, and then hitting a Mythic Sanctification on that item is extremely low chance. Like, that's like extremely, like astronomically low. Which is stupid, plain stupid, because the season only lasts for 3 months. I'm not gonna continue rolling for 0.2% attack speed. If we miss it, we miss it. Last 10 tries. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zero. And then, oh, what happened? I bugged out? Did I DC? Did I DC or something? Ah, 10%. Oh, okay, we'll take it. I think I'm gonna have to replace this one. Golem active cooldown reduction.
I forge more than hot tools and nails. What you need?
But it's so tough because this needs to be... we need to get great graphics. And that's not gonna happen.
Hammer
But
seconds on your return.
let's be happy about it. We can fix this. Oh, it's great graphics. It procced great graphics on top. Come on, baby. Oh my god. That's lucky. Oh, that's so lucky.
I cannot use that.
That's a lot better. Look at our life. That's like... Now we need gloves. We need gloves, guys. Int max life. Okay, maybe we can use these boots. I'll check later. These boots might be super useful.
See some steel you need?
Okay, these are gone.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Let's play some gamble. Int max life, crit chance, resource cost reduction. Int max life, attack speed, cooldown reduction. We need attack speed and cooldown reduction. So close. Ah, come on, bro. So close, man. So close.
I had that in my bag.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, shining battle. Shame that. Hello, shining battle. Not a bad tool, that. Too bad, friend.
Nah. These are not great graphics items.
Down for nothing.
Hello, not a bad bat. Shame that. Hello, shining beauty. Battle. Hello, shining.
My god. Max life attack speed. Ah, yeah, but we need int. And cooldown reduction. I will save this just in case.
Have a wee gamble.
That was good.
Shining well.
That gives us hope.
Shame that. Hello, shining.
That gives us hope, chat. That gives us hope. Ah, wait. We need attack speeds, great graphics, right? What's my combined value? 86, 17. Yeah, I cannot. I don't have enough room. Wait. That. I have an idea actually. Put these here first. I will have a calculation. Maybe I can squeeze in something.
Give it a go.
I have an idea.
Shame not a bad throw. Vasily score. Hello, shining beauty. Vasily. Well, there's something special.
Now, this is attack speed. Yikes, yikes.
What's left, you ask?
Hello, Vasily score. Hello, well. Hello, Vasily.
Ah, come on. This is so close, man.
Hello, not a bad Vasily. Well, hello, shining beauty. Shame that. Well. Hello, shame that. Hello.
Looks like the vendor is dumping good gear. Yeah, the bloodied ones, if they actually turned out to be great graphics,
Still got some good in
I think it's manageable. Like, it's an alternative that needs to be considered. It's not too bad, you know, it's not too bad because it drops a lot of bloodied gear.
Not a bad throw, that.
It's really not too bad, actually. Jokes aside. Like, it is manageable, I agree. So, you know, like, keep this in mind. This season, this actually plays some role in your gearing, unlike other seasons. Again, if it turns out to be bloodied and great graphics with the stats you want, mwah, chef's kiss.
Hello, shining. Hello, shining. Well. Hello, shining beauty.
Like these bloodied ones, rampage, crit chance, rampage, attack speed, rampage, resource cost. Like, these are no joke. These are actually good affixes. The rampage effects are incredibly, extremely important. On your mythic uniques, you want max life, max life, max life, max life, or attack speed for Shadow Blight. For Golem, you prefer max life. For Shadow Blight, you prefer attack speed.
There's something special.
Oh, come on, brother. Come on, don't do this to me, man. Don't do that to me, man.
Here's it well.
Hello, shame that. Hello, shining. Well. Hello, shining beauty.
Oh! This is actual torture. But I still prefer this over sanctification, as I said. I'm a man of my word.
Shame that. Well. Hello, shining. Not a bad throw. Hello, shame that. Not a bad throw, that. All finished, are you?
I'm gonna do some more, then I will start testing because this is really boring. I could do this off stream.
Hello, shame that.
We have a great graphics one with bloodied effects. Hopefully it's a good one. Oh, it's a max life one, but we cannot... yeah. Bro, this could be insane. By the way, you look, they are not account bound right now. These are not account bound right now. Look. Requires level 60. This is bloodied. It's not account bound. Look. It's actually gonna tell me when I want to enchant it. You will not be able to cancel blah blah. Enchanting an item will also bind it to your account, making this untradeable. Look, or imprint. If I imprint it, look what's gonna happen to it. Right now, It is not account bound. I imprinted it account bound. So you can actually trade for this item. So this is better than sanctification because you can trade for the one that you need. So you just have to farm gold instead of farming sanctification items. You just have to find gold, man. That's way more healthy.
Finished, are you?
Greetings. What's left, you ask?
You could never farm the sanctification you want if you were not lucky enough. It was just dumb luck. This one at least has an out. Which I like, which I like.
There's something special.
Okay, I will do 2 more tries. 2 more. That's a lot of GA actually. That was close, close. No, no, no.
That's the spirit.
I think I'm actually fine, by the way.
Not a bad battery. Hello, shame that. Hello, shining beauty. Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello, battery. Hello, shame that. Battery ghost. I had that in my bag.
Bloodied. Ooh, man. Oh, this would be. Oh my god. That's such a shame. Imagine this on a bone spear, Necro. The resource cost reduction thingy.
Have a wee
You literally start firing freely.
hello, battery. Hello, not a bad battery. Hello, shining beauty. Shame that. All finished, are you?
Come on, bro. Max life, attack speed, int. Max life, attack speed, int. Then rampage HP.
There's something special.
Okay, last 2. This is number 1. Oh, come on. Oh, what a shame. Last one. Then we go test.
Too bad, friend.
No, no, no. Okay. It is what it is. We can, I mean, do one more, I guess. One more, then we go. 0 great traffics nearly. Wow.
See some steel you need?
A final, final, final. Imagine farming all these items. Like, yeah, put this in stash for later. When I have a clear head, I will check it. Now, what am I missing? I have my Air of Perdition with Rampage, Shroud, GA. Oof, gloves are absolute trash. Blood Moon is fine. Boots are trash. Oh, Mace is okay. This is attack speed. This is cool. What's my combined value? 86, 96, 100. You're fine. Gonna start slow. Something like this. have 20k life. I'm not dying with this build. There is no way. I have 30k life. Yeah. With the rampage you can. Bro, look at the golem. I'm actually face tanking and just destroying stuff. It's this rampage ability that keeps giving me max life. Yeah, we have 30k HP. We're never gonna die. Disgusting. Ah, single target fight. $12k HP because no kill streaks. So you cannot face tank the bosses, you gotta play carefully. But we got this. Against single targets, the golem deals triple damage. Remember this. If you play blood golem and if the target is single, you will deal triple damage with blood golem. And Cursed Aura continuously staggers the bosses. Look at the boss stagger, because that's Cursed Aura. Stagger after stagger after stagger. And that's like 108 with 5 minutes remaining, and I don't even have good gear. Like, imagine if this was a great graphics Golem Mastery. I am missing 50x. I am also missing Berserking on the mace. It could be like a bloodied mace. This could be bloodied as well. And int max life, cooldown reduction, vulnerable damage. Instead of vulnerable damage, we could have crit. This is Golem active cooldown reduction. Another Golem active cooldown reduction. I think one Golem active cooldown reduction is enough. So Golem damage could be masterworked. And we could have better rampage effects. I think this is very promising. And I think Golem is gonna be extremely popular this season. I mean, considering my gear is
Greetings. How shall I guide my hand?
extremely suboptimal, and I'm missing like tons of survivability Paragon nodes. I think we're in a really good spot. We are in a really good spot. Like missing res. That's a lot of resistance right there. Then missing, what are we missing? We're missing, oh yeah, total armor, res, total armor, res. We're missing a lot of intelligence. No, this is golem. The glyphs are kinda full fed, so there is no problem with the glyphs, I think. I think we can definitely do. Let's try 111. We did 1-8 with 8 minutes, 5 minutes remaining. But we didn't fish for it though, like. Not too bad, guys. Not too bad. Okay, need to regain our rampage now before we die. Need to start killing. We need those kill streaks right now. There we go. Rampage is building now. Now we're safe. No need to waste time on those stupid super elites. Look at that progression bug. Hey, this is not a single target fight, but let's see. At least we're gonna get Rampage. I think we can do 114. I mean, we have 5 minutes remaining. Boss is already dead. I mean, look, if we are destroying this with 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, then we can definitely go to 115 for sure. Okay, maybe 113, 114, I don't know. But definitely more than 112 for sure. Are you running Ahuzan? No, Ahucax. Ahucax Ignithul. For continuous vulnerable and 15% extra damage from Mystical Frost Nova. You know what? Let's try another set of gambling. But this is very good build. We have Shadow Blight ready, Golem ready. We have alternative Hand of Nas, Skeletal Mages, and Bone Spirit, maybe. We played a lot during this PTR. A lot.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, shiny. Well, there's something special.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Hello, well.
Okay, final try.
Hello, well.
Final try, guys.
Hello, shining battle. Too bad, friend.
What's left, you ask?
Hello, Vasily. Hello, shame Vasily. Well. Hello, Vasily. Ghost. Hello, shining beauty.
Okay. I wanna try 113. I wanna try this. I think it's doable. I mean, we don't have the good gear, but like, imagine if we had two more ranks on Golem Mastery. Like, that would be 50x damage. That would put us above 113 already. But this is just PTR, so you know. It's just PTR. Let's check this. need 2 minutes more. 2 minutes more, we can kill. We actually had this. Wow. I think we can do 115, bro. With fishing I can do 113 on Golem. That's crazy. Because my gear is not even optimized. This is crazy actually. Okay, we just need time. But we can do it. I mean, we cleared one. This is definitely doable. But for tonight, I think I'm just gonna do the Infernal Hordes. Christopher Kesek. Don't forget about the test dungeon for trying things out. Are you running Control Glyph? Is that why you're running Frost Nova? No. The reason why I'm running Frost Nova is, first of all, stagger on boss. Because Cursed Aura with the Frost Nova stagger is actually crazy. And second reason, if you look at the Sorceress Mystical Frost Nova, that is 15% X multiplicative damage to vulnerable targets. And my targets are always vulnerable because I have Soul Rift, I have Igni Thul, so that's 15% X multiplicative damage to vulnerable targets all the time. And it gives stagger, and it also procs damage to crowd controlled enemies here. Do you have any other recommendation? I'm always open to suggestion, as you know. I think doing Infernal Horse with this is extremely fun and easy. It's good to think loud, Christopher. I actually appreciate that. My clan mocks me because I'll always have a killer build, then I go gypsy and try crazy shit because you never know. I absolutely agree, and do not listen to your clan. Just do not listen to your clan. You're a good crafter. You're a really good crafter, actually. Bro, I'm destroying everything, yet look at my ether. My ether just doesn't exist. Despite me destroying the entire wave. True, Christopher. Christopher, people are chilling though. I mean, this is a stream that welcomes everyone, so it's all good, brother. I am actually like testing a lot of stuff, and people just want to watch, and that's fine. We enjoy each other's company, you know. But we figured out the way to farm Paragon. It's these bloodied Infernal Horde sigils, for sure. A lot of people are gonna ask how to level. It's these sigils. You need a build that destroys these as fast as possible. And I think Golem looks incredibly fun to actually destroy this content. Close. That's true. I don't think Blood Surge will have enough damage to clear this content. In all honesty. Bro, we can't open this chest. Yikes. I got some nice gear though. Like, that would be nice, Christopher, if we could meet up. I mean, I would love that. I still need like a huge, like imagine if I had Great Graphics Golem Mastery, Great Graphics chance to hit twice on this. With Rampage Berserking. Here another Berserking could be good. It's like a hit chance, movement, cooldown reduction. I'm so happy I got max life there. Otherwise it would be Ripporino. Get the armors. The thing is, I can't get any more damage for Golem. The rest is just survivability nodes, pretty much. Which is interesting, because like the Golem damage actually caps out before Paragon 250. That is not something good. Shadow Blight, for example, doesn't cap out at all. Can still put like intelligence, blah blah blah. It's because Cult Leader has so many useless rares. Like this is again outdated, 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 outdated. These are outdated. We need Blizzard to rework the entire Cult Leaderboard. I think buff this as well. But anyway, I'm gonna, of course, I've been streaming for 4 hours now. 4 hours on a Sunday night, and as you can see, it's 3 AM. I have to go to work, I have to shave, I have to take a shower, prepare for the work day. So that's gonna be it for tonight. But quickly recapping, we cleared Pit 113 live with Shadow Blight. Thank you, Flaggy. Pit 113 is conquered. With the Golem, I was also pretty close. I do not have really good gear on both of these specs, but they operate pretty well. I think Golem is way, way, way better to destroy Infernal Hordes, the bloodied version. The regular version, any build can do it. The bloodied version is the real deal. And I think Golem is going to be S+ tier for this content, because you can create the Rampage so fast. And this Rampage, max life, grants you extreme amounts of health. So you can survive, face tank, and just spam your right click and just pump your Golem. We do that because we have Fel Gluttony here. which reduces our cooldown by every corpse consumed. And we create corpses by lucky hit from Blight, and of course, lucky hit from Hued Flesh. This is extremely important because the golem consuming corpse is what makes everything work together. It becomes a machine gun ability, and then you just pump damage after damage after damage. I will check if I can improvise this build further with certain tempers and masterworks and whatnot. This is definitely not finished yet, so there is plenty of room to improve the build. But anyway, again, Shadow Blight is blasting, Golem is blasting. These have already stamp of approval. Thank you, Christopher. Thank you, Fligan. Thank you, everyone, for supporting the channel. Remember to like, subscribe, follow, all that. Thank you very much, and I'll see you in the next one. Take good care of yourself. See ya.